Okay. All right. I gotta get my scissors here. All right. Kitty Bruce, Kitty Bruce. There I got it. Okay. All right. So. Good morning, Steph. It's the wee hours for me. I just woke up about a half an hour ago. So it's morning for me. I slept really good. For me to sleep till like 20 to 4 was a miracle. Second thing I did, well, not the second, let's see. Of course, the first thing I did, went to bed. Second thing I did, got a drink. Third thing I did, sat to smoke. Fourth thing I did is check the bank. And my stimulus is in my bank account. Fifth thing I did, I ordered my shelves. Yeah. Six. And then I transferred. What did I transfer? I think I transferred 600 into my savings. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because I got 1,400 and I transferred 600 to the savings. There, that's what I did. And I didn't touch Scott's. He can do whatever he wants with his. That's how we looked at this money. The last time I paid off, this time around, because, I don't work. I have the freedom of being a housewife. So I looked at this money, I should help out the house with, household, To me, it's not free. It's not free money, but it's free money. You know what I mean? It's not something that my husband, well, technically he did earn it. So did you. So did everybody else at work. But you get what I'm saying. So the last time we got the bigger one, I put it 90% of it on our light bill. Because we're on a light bill credit. And we're each month good morning, Clint. You pay, I think my budget's $220. You pay $220 regardless what the bill is. And we actually had a credit. So I put more on it. It's nice when you open your light bill and you technically have a bill, but you don't have a bill because you have money built up. And I wintered this year out the mint was mild here in Wisconsin. We only had that, like, 1 week of really cold snap. Me and Scott were we didn't have the usual heat bill in this winter was because I was looking. But then it's nice because I still paid. I think forgot 1 month I didn't pay it. Um, we still paid the 220. So it's like we're building and building it up, that light bill up. Because there might become a month where I can't afford it, or I'm like, oh, we're going on vacation. I'm going to pay it this month. Because due to the fact I have a credit built up, I'm still on the budget program, but I'm allowed to skip because I paid it. So I ordered my shelves for my markers. Got them ordered. They're already shipped. I can't believe it. That blew me away this morning. Checked on that too. Well, they're only in Illinois, FedEx, so I'll probably have them beginning of next week or even the end of this week. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Okay, just so that's cool. Oh, I still got tape on this end. So I decided I was going to do a little bit. Oh, I forgot a spot. Oh my lord. Canvas this morning. Do some mixed media on them or something. I don't know yet. I'm just waiting real quick. Let them dry. These are those little canvases I got Sunday. There we go. They're like more like a stretch canvas. They're not the typical canvas. It's really cool. It's really weaved. Okay. Right, there we go. Mute you guys for a quick second. Alrighty. So, happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody. I am festive, but you guys would laugh. I got my St. Patrick's Day socks on. Matter of fact, I got 2 different pair on because I don't know where the other ones went. So I got socks that just have 4-leaf clovers on, and then I got socks that have a little St. Patrick's dog on. I was like, what? Well, I matched them that way by accident. And later on, I'll put my shirt on. Excuse me. Oh, okay. Hard to tell. I'm getting a jostle on all the creases. Such a tight, weird little piece. Okay. Okay. All right. Now I bought these. They're little pieces, shapes of canvas. I got these from Demo a while ago, and I've been moving them around. I lost them when I had a plan for them, and I recently found them again. And I got circles, hearts, like little flowers, little butterflies. So we're going to adjust to them because we're going to work on them. Mainly Greek and a touch of Irish. I'm Irish. Didn't know I was Irish. But then Devin did this, whatever. She was like, hello, Mom. You're a redhead. Your last name, my grandma's last name was Novak. Nowak. Yeah, I'm mud, actually. Because on my dad's side, I'm Irish, Belgium, Swede. Yeah, I got it covered all. On my mom's side, I'm Belgian, German, and some little Native American, but not enough to classify me Native. It's hard to be on my mother's side to know exactly what we are because my great grandfather came to Wisconsin. This is what we kind of know. Changed his identity because when you do my mother's maiden name, you don't find any relatives related to us by the same last name. There's no birth certificate for the man, no nothing, nada, nothing. We searched it. My mother-in-law searched it when she was doing genealogy. Yep. Good morning, Rinda. Happy St. Patrick's Day. So it's hard to tell on my mother's side exactly. How are you? Oh. You're up early. Good morning, Lisa. Good morning, Carrie. Good morning, Candy. But y'all get notifications all at once? Today is a big day for me. Why? What's your big day? It's not your anniversary. I missed your anniversary. I'm sorry. What's the big day? Tell me. Good morning, everybody. Well, it was a good morning for me. My stimulus check was in my bank. I'm having my top row teeth extracted. I'm scared. Oh, no, nothing to that. I had that done. Did they give you see, when I had all my teeth top pulled, I had my top I had 14 teeth pulled in one day. They gave me like, a little sedative pill before I left, supposed to take it 45 minutes before the appointment. Could not drive. Scott took me, got there, got in right away, put the Laffy gas on me, pulled my teeth, came home. I was fine. No. Nope. I was semi-awake. Didn't feel a thing. And then they gave me great painkillers. My dentist had me swallow a painkiller before I left the clinic and Came home. They called in my prescription. Scott went and got my prescription. Yep. I don't have teeth. I had them pulled. I popped 3 teeth out in labor with my daughter. That's how bad my teeth was. And then I went through well, yeah, awake with Valium, yeah. Um, almost 2 years of saving what my teeth I had that I said by my wedding day, I'm, like, done. So the year before my wedding, I went through all the procedures to get new teeth. I have new teeth. 3 days before my wedding, I had my new teeth in, but there's pictures of me where you see me wearing my teeth. Well, because the thing is, it's my insurance, the best par Are you getting your dentures right away? Because I mhm, um, I got my dentures 2 days before my wedding, and you could see they started bothering me. I wore them during the ceremony, wore them, and finally I said, "Screw it," I took them out. I was getting a headache at my wedding. But I wish I'd have had the insurance because somebody told me a friend of mine, I got his teeth pulled. He got his teeth pulled, and yeah, yes, they say I will walk out with my new yeah. I was gonna say, if you can't get your dentures right away to put them in after they pull your teeth, I would put off pulling your teeth and saving to get your dentures right away because that was the one mistake, and that's why I think I can't wear mine as much, is because I had to wait to get my dentures. I hate wearing them. I do wear them. If I'm not home if I go out and about, I'll put them on, put them in, depending where I'm going. But I can't eat with them in. But I found out from Scott's am I loud this morning? I found out from Scott's dentist because I have a spot up in my upper jaw that bothers me. Yeah, I know. And, so Scott had a dentist appointment, and I was telling Scott's dentist, so he goes, "Bring your" let me see, he goes, "Take your dentures out." Took my dentures out, put his finger in my gum. I have a spot in my upper gum out of yeah, I know. That I have a bone like bone calcium buildup. I actually should have surgery, and they'll go in and grind that down. Oh, excuse me. Oh man, sorry. Um, and when he did an X-ray, my jaw's crooked. He can't figure out why no dentist ever discovered that my jaw was crooked. And he says that could explain why my dentures bother me so much because my jaw's not lined up. And I could have my jaw broke, but I ain't. I'll be right back. I'm gonna mute for a second. I thought, well, maybe if I was in my 20s, I'd have my jaw broke in that procedure. But I'm like, oh, screw it. I'm 49 years old. I don't give a shit anymore. I've lived with it this long. Come on, hair, get off that. A piece of hair. I can't. Hold on. So I ain't worried about it. But he explains to me that's probably why I can't. That it's hard for me to eat with mine in, because I take mine out when we go out somewhere and I'm wearing my teeth. I take my teeth out to eat. I can't eat with them. I tried. But my mom had dentures at 18 years old. I had mine by 20. No, 23. But I had such bad teeth. You know what sucks? I'll tell you what sucks. Is I brush my teeth. I floss my teeth. My brother's lucky he brushed his teeth once a week. And he had not a cavity. Not one problem. That sucks. My mom would take us to the dentist. I'd come out with 2 cavities. My brother comes out, not a cavity. Your ex-boyfriend should be paying for him. Ex-scumbag, I should say. Yeah, you're an ex-scumbag too. So do I. He never punched me in the mouth, though. My ex-scumbag I had a baby with. My teeth are screwed up from impact to my face with a heavy object. Damn. Diamond sperm donor, as I call him. He beat me, but he never touched my face. He did give me a concussion. He did give me the last time. I should say he never touched my face. Most of the time, he didn't touch my face. Back to bed. Have a great morning. You too, Lisa. But the last time, he did. He made me look like a raccoon, and that was the last time I took it, too. Diamond asked me about 2 years ago. That was about 2 years ago. Because she talks to her real father. If I'm upset about it, and I'm like, no. He's your dad, real father. You know the difference. Scott's still daddy. I had to go on a social BP diet if my BP isn't below 140, but then they're gonna postpone it. Ah, man. Well, I hope it's good. They don't. Hopefully it is, so you can have the procedure and be done with it. So what's on today? Well, we know what's on Rinda's agenda today. What's anybody else's agenda today? Hi, Junk Journal Market, Leori. Good morning. I'll let you guys know. I don't know if I ever told you guys this. When I do the good morning icon in my, thumbnail, I should say, the background's Green Bay. That's downtown Green Bay in that picture in my thumbnail. If anybody's seen it, that's downtown Green Bay. I thought it was kind of cool, so I picked that one. Just for a good morning. Good morning. There you go. I'm gonna wear St. Patrick. Well, probably not because I'm probably not. Scott's at work. He's got another hour and a half of work, and go to sleep. So we're probably not going anywhere because I was like, I'm gonna wear my St. Patrick's. I do have St. Patrick's Day socks on though. Oh my Lord, my nose. Hang on. You have a St. Patty mask? That's cool. Diamond last night calls me. She's like, what are you and Dad doing for dinner? I said, Dad has to work. We already ate dinner. She's like, oh, she didn't know that Scott was on nights. And I go, why? She goes, because I'm thinking about going out to eat. I don't want to. And Sam's like, we're not going out to eat. And I'm like, I ain't going out to eat. Eventually I'll be decorating the little canvases, the little canvas stickers. And I bought them from Bema sale months ago, and then I lost them. Right now I'm just sewing them. And I was almost going to order more. And then I thought, you know what? I'm going to give it one more week. If I don't find them in a week, then I'll order more. Well, I found them. And I've been moving them. And this morning, I was like, what do I want to do? And I spotted these. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to do these today because I have a plan for them. So, but I'm just sewing them all so I can, because they are a little canvas. Or a little piece of canvas shaped. Some are shaped like butterflies. Some are shaped like circles. Say circles, flowers, and then hearts. So right now I'm just sewing them so I can add when I want to them. But back to Diamond. So she calls me because they were thinking about going out to eat. Sam's like, we're not going out to eat. And Sam goes, this is why we're not going out to eat, Mom. So he takes her phone and brings over. She made this. She got her slow cooker thing in the jigger. She made beef stew. It was so delicious. And I'm like, why are you going out to eat? She wanted to go to Longhorn Steakhouse to get that onion thing in the jigger. That's all she wanted. And I'm like, Diamond, I'm working up the courage for Thursday because I got some sort of food poisoning. I don't know if it was food poisoning or the oil from going out to eat on Sunday. I was sick for 2 days. Well, day and a half, I should say. Yeah, I look so delicious right now. I try to talk her into. I'm like, why don't you grab that, come in, and we'll have dinner at my house. She's like, what? And she's like, I don't want to go anywhere. I'm like, wait a minute, you just called me to see if I wanted to go out to dinner. I want to go out to dinner. You just bring it here. I said, and look at you won't have the dishes. Didn't she didn't come. But back to the story. I said, I'm still working up the courage to go out to eat on Thursday after Sunday's fiasco, I said. So, um, I think I almost 3 weeks that I didn't smoke. For a long time after I had my teeth pulled, I didn't smoke. And I don't know what ever brought me back to it, but I did. Mm. So yesterday, I'm on Facebook. You guys are probably good. I don't know if you guys know the song, but if you don't go watch it. I was reading all this stuff on Facebook that about Dr. Seuss and all that. They're worried about Dr. Seuss, and they played this on the Grammys, the WAP song. And I said to my daughter, and if you know this song, Rinda might know it because she has a young lady in her house. I went. This is funny. You guys are gonna laugh. Um, why are they worried about this? I said, and because I'm like, why are they worried about this? A song called WAP. All it is a bunch of alcohol put in a, you know, gallon John. She's like, Mom, the song's not about that. Yeah, I did not know it. So I was like, Mom, it's not Wapatui, as in you're thinking. You know what Wapatui is, right, Lorinda? The alcohol where you pour half a dozen alcohol together and they call it WAP. At least up here they do. Other places they may call it somebody else. Okay. So I'm having this conversation with Diamond. So she goes, Mom, she sends me the video. She actually videoed me watching the video, and I was like, "Oh my god, they played that on the Grammys?" I said, "That's the song. It's disgusting, and it's not kind to females." And you know what my response was? And they're worried about Eminem. Yeah. I rarely listen to music, so I had no clue. I'm thinking in my head it's about alcohol. And I'm like, why are they worried about alcohol? When I read all these posts yesterday coming across Facebook about this WAP, you know? So, Diamond laughed her ass off at me. She was laughing at me that I had no clue. That I was like, that is what's wrong with people. Yeah, but Mr. Product, yeah, exactly. And then I had somebody say, well, it's a different offense. I don't care. To me, that song's very offensive to women. And if they want to start going down that road, they need to go down all the roads. I said that song to be number one song, whatever, by the Grammys. It couldn't have been for airtime. It had to be by purchase because what radio station would play that song? They would have had to beep every other damn word. Beep, da 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 da, beep, da 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 da, beep, da 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 da, beep. You know. But I was flipped out. I flipped out. I was like, oh, I didn't mean. I was like, Jesus. And they said, I can remember in our heyday where long hair band music was bad. Yep. Yep. Yeah. The song when they made a big deal about that one. I told Diamond, I said, Jesus. I said, I remember when I said, all of a sudden it was offensive. Smoking in the boys' room, and this world is just plain crazy these days. Yep. When rock music was the devil's doing. Yep. Exactly. And it's what I told Diamond, and people may not agree with me, and that's all right because it's the world we can live in. You can disagree to agree, okay? They make the big deal out of the woman movement or whatever. Remember that a year or so ago? And Diamond goes, yeah. And then they have a song like this. I go, you can't. I said, to me, if you want to make have a woman movement, not saying you have to be Leave It to Beaver's mother, but to have a song that's degrading. Past. Let it be. Exactly, Seth. I said, to have a song that's so degrading, WAP is gross, but I just choose not to listen. Yep. If you're offended by Dr. Seuss, don't read it. Exactly. That's me too. That's how I feel. Exactly. You can't keep putting out songs if you want to bring women up higher in this society that have songs that degrade them. I said, I can't remember. Whew. I said, what the hell remember? Oh, our Clinton's vice president's wife, Tippin, whatever her name was. Gore. There we go. Where's Mrs. Gore? I said. And I was like, what? So I sent her a link and she's like, oh my God. I'm like, oh yeah. She goes, yep, she went after Twisted Sister and all rock bands. I said, that's why they read PG-13 or whatever they read. I said, because of Gore's wife. I said, crazy. Well, I said to Diamond, what's wrong with people? It's like I said to Diamond, when they made the big deal over the Confederate flag a couple years ago, I said, you watch and see. It starts with one and it will build up. What's wrong with you? Yeah, she's a skunk. I saw that last night. I was like, what the hell? Didn't hurt any of us. We're in our 40s. I'm 49 years old. I grew up with that stuff. Mm-hmm. Exactly, Stephanie. And I said to Diamond, the Confederate flag, right or wrong, it's a part of our history. We can fix it. We can't change our history, but we can fix it in the future. Okay? I said it only starts with one. And if I want to hang, because we have a Confederate flag, okay? And the reason we have a Confederate flag has nothing to do with slavery. Okay? We have a Confederate flag because Scott grew up with Dukes of Hazzard and he thought it was cool. That's why we have a Confederate flag. Not the meaning of it, but if you really search the history of it, it's not all about slavery, okay? They made it into what the big slave, okay? Because I have a book of flags, a history of the book of all flags in our nation, and that flag represents more than just slavery. You just have to read into it. So I said to my daughter and my daughter's best friend, you watch and see. They start with this, and I did not believe that they should go in the Dukes of Hazzard. That's why Scott has the Confederate flag. That's why my son has one. Yeah. And so I said it starts with that. it will go from that to something else, and look where we are. And Diamond admitted to me, she goes, "Mom, you were right." And I'm like, "Oh," I'm like, "I was right? What am I right about?" She goes, "When you made it said, starts with one, it'll combine the others." Because I said, "Do you know, I don't believe going in a cemetery and changing headstones on people's headstones because they fought." You still have a coloring book from that show? Oh my god, my son would love that. Um, I go, changing the Confederate soldiers' headstones. They fought for their same own reason. Nothing bothers you except the dentist. Exactly. I said those men fought for what they believed in, just like these people are fighting for what they believe in. Now, I did this for an example. I said to Kim, because in Chelsea, "You're fighting for a cause," and she's like, "Yeah." I said, "So did these men that died. They fought for what they believed in." I said, "So now let's say you fight for what you believe in and you're put in the ground. You die. Knock on wood, I didn't want them to." She goes, "Yeah. And your headstone reads BLM because Chelsea's black." She goes, "Yeah. What about in 30 years they want that off your headstone? I fought for Black Lives Matter." She goes, "That'd be wrong." And I'm like, "Hello." She goes, "They thought about it." And she goes, "I see your point." Exactly. She's like, "Okay, I get it." She goes, "I get what you're saying." They got it. I said, "So would you want your headstone changed in 30, 40 years? Because all of a sudden a group of people come in and said that was wrong, that says BLM on that headstone?" But and I'm like, "There's no buts. Would you want your," I said, "and a lot of loved people, families struggled to put a headstone back then on their loved ones. Fly your flag, read your books, listen to your songs, play with your toys, watch your cartoon. It's American land. It's, yeah, exactly, free." Yep. Like I told like I said, yep, I'm not a sports fan, but I think it's wrong that the NFL had to change the team, Washington Redskins. Yeah, we had that happen here at a local school where my son-in-law went to school. A high school had to change theirs too. And this was sad. The high school where my son-in-law went to school, they were Kiwani something Chiefs. I don't remember the first. They went by that, and this is where I think was BS. They named their football team or their school mascot off of a Native American that was from that township that was there. It was never in disrespect. The history of it is amazing. Actually, when I read the history of Sam's football team and why they chose that name, and then people got their undies in a bunch, I thought that it was very disrespectful that they took that away, because to them, his family didn't want it. His family still is around. Ancestry family. They didn't want the school to change it because they they were honoring the legacy of this chief that was in the tribe out in Kiwani, because he did good. He worked, I don't remember the whole thing right now, but it wasn't out of disrespect. People won't watch NFL anymore because some knelt during the national anthem. I don't agree with kneeling, but it's America. They have the right. See, I agree with that point, but I also think that that's their job, okay? Their job is to play football. If they have a personal view, They should keep it off the playing field. They should go in, do their job. Because if Scott would have went to Scott, matter of fact, I can use this example. Scott went to work 2 weeks ago with a shirt that said that had an American flag on it. Somebody complained he had to turn it inside out. Now, if my husband can't do that at work, the NFL can't do that either. Do you have a platform, you can use your platform without on an NFL field. Do you get what I'm kind of saying there? Yep, he got hurt. He had to turn his shirt inside out because it had an American flag on it. All I was a flag. Because I came home thinking I was laughing at him. He's like, "What's wrong?" Because he, well, yeah, Aunt Jemima, yeah, man, that woman. Did you ever read it? The history on that? She made lots of money and supported her family. She chose to do that. It's not like they used that woman. She chose to do that. That family was still getting paid. Her ancestries were still getting paid from that name. Oh, they won't anymore because she was smart because she had how that contract read for them to use Aunt Jemima in her image was, yeah, was lifetime. Their not her lifetime, their lifetime, the company's lifetime of using her image. Yep. The family's making millions, was making millions of dollars off their their ancestry, and now, boom, done. Yep. It's ridiculous some of the stuff they're doing. I'm old school, I guess. Well, we were talking with Diamond's friend Chelsea because I don't go I don't go African American. I don't go black. And this is where how I was raised. And I asked a buddy of Scott's. He's a black man. Very nice black man. Not saying that if he was black or white, he wouldn't be nice, but um I said to him, I said, "Do you get offended if somebody says colored folks?" Oh yeah, very rich, and so was her ancestry or her family because how it read in her contract, they had to pay her children's children the whole 9 yards. She was a smart woman when she did that, and because when I grew up, my grandpa never said black. My grandpa never said African American. He said colored folks. And you can tell that's how I was raised. And not like we had a lot of conversations because I grew up in a township. There were no black people. Diamond's friend got all on me when I said colored folks. She told me I was racist. And I'm like, what? She goes, "You're racist." And I'm like, why am I racist? We don't like that term, colored folks. And I'm like, that makes me racist? And she goes, "Yep, I'm a." So I asked Scott's friend, who is in his 60s, okay, late 60s, almost 70. And he goes, "Hell no, that's a new generation. Stupid generation," he called them. And he goes, "That's the environment. They have these kids have to remember that there's generations that terminology." He goes, "You're in your 40s, aren't 40s?" I'm like, "Yeah." He goes, "And we went from being black, colored folks to black, now to African American, in generation gaps." He was telling me this. He goes, "That does not make you racist, Tina." He goes, "If I thought you and Scott were racist people, I probably would have nothing to do with you." He goes, "You're inquisitive, though." That's what he told me. I was just curious because I also asked his son, If we say that N word, oh my God, but they say it to each other all the time. So I was blunt. I got another question. Because he backhanded his son, cuffed him in the back of the head because his buddy showed up and they went, hey, and I went, I got a question. How can you use that word and it's okay, but we say it, it's bad. Because that's when his dad smacked him on the back of the head. What'd I tell you about using that word? You kids think it's cool and it's not. Just like we had the conversation about police. There is a tension, he said there is. He goes, I will give you that. But he says, if you raise your kids, he moved his kids, and he's from Georgia. He moved his family out of Georgia because it was terrible, terrible to live in Georgia, he told me. So what happens to her legacy money? Is screwed from the business decisions she made back then for their future. Yeah, it's really BS. But Jamon moved his family out of Georgia because he did not want his children raised in Georgia. He refused. And I forgot where I was going. Oh, he said, down there, it's terrible. Up here, you don't see much of it. But he also said, if you raise your kids, when a police officer talks to you, you respect them. They tell you to do something, you do it. Most kids have this attitude, and their parents, younger parents, as he puts it, all police are bad. When I was young, I called my friends crazy crackers, meaning they are cray cray. My mom flipped out. Oops, my bad. Yeah, see, that's another one I didn't know. Yeah. You know, there's a lot of little ones. As for police, go everywhere. Departments have their good ones. And yeah, exactly. There are bad ones, good ones. That's in anything. You don't, the thing is, it's like I told Diamond, you don't have to have a badge on to be an asshole or a bad person. I said, and it works both ways. Not that there's incidents where I think police take it too far. Don't get me wrong, just like this. You guys may sound this bad. You guys may hold this against me, but that's okay. They just paid George Floyd's family out $27 million. Okay. One of my closest friends here in Green Bay, her nephew, and this is where I think race is an issue. Her nephew was shot running away from the cops 32 times. 32 times. And they classified his death suicide by cop. His dad had to fight to get it changed on his death certificate, okay? When they went for the civil court case on that, they walked away with not a dime. They didn't get a dime out of the city of Green Bay for the death of his son being shot 32 times. You can look it up. And then, not long ago, there was a Native American kid. Yeah, a Native American kid, not 3 years ago, died in police custody. And yeah, he was all whacked out on drugs. He was. Died in their custody. They classified, I don't remember what the classification of that one was. His parents sued civilly. And they walked out without a dime. Yep. My girlfriend Grace goes, weird, because every time you see a police shooting, I think of Ben. And the thing is, they thought, and this is what their reasoning for shooting at him. Okay, Ben was in prison. He was a troubled kid. But his girlfriend was pregnant. He was engaged. He had a lot to live for. He didn't want to go back to jail. They all admit that. The description of the vehicle that these cops were looking for wasn't Ben. He got out his car, hands up. They thought he had a gun in his hands. It was his cell phone. They claimed when he shut his phone, it sounded like a 22. Now here's the kicker. They were out in front of 2 nightclubs with music on, boom, 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 because his lawyer used my phone to test this theory at the same time. Because Grace made a comment to her brother-in-law, you know, my girlfriend Tina has this identical phone as Ben. Yep, 31 times. Yep. They hit 2 civilians in a bar that got injured. Lucky they didn't kill anybody. They killed Ben. They shot 32 times. I want to say they shot 32 times, 30 sometimes, and Ben had 22 in him. 3 got him in the head. His whole back was scattered. It was crazy. It was sad. And the kicker is, they knew who Ben was. They knew exactly who he was. So even if Ben ran, they could have found him later. And then I make a comment, just a sly comment, because Grace goes, I need your phone. I'm picking you up. So we go to the scene at the same time. You're talking 2:30 a.m. in the morning, like 2 o'clock, 1:30, before bar closes here. And I make a sly comment in front of the attorney when we're testing this theory, if they could hear a phone shut over this music, because they walked in the bar and asked the bartender, can you have your music the same as it would on that day? And he goes, it is. All we do is turn off the switch and turn it back on. Yeah. And you couldn't hear my phone close over that music. And I made a slide comment. What does Ben, I said, did Ben have anything up on these cops? Any of these cops? Did he know any of these cops? The lawyer goes, what do you mean? I said, who shot first? He goes, we don't know yet. I said, nobody claimed. I said, somebody had to know him. This don't add up to me. There's just something to this case. You know, I said, well, lo and behold, 4 or 5 months after the classification of Ben's case, one of our cops get busted here. He was dealing on the side. And he was one of the cops that shot at Ben. And it came out that Ben was one of the guys that was selling it for him. This cop was stealing drugs out of the police department and reselling them. And Ben was one of the guys he hired to do it. But they've never changed it. The classification, nothing. No classified. It was justified shooting. Yep. There's no reason to shoot. We can find them where they live, work, just like. Yeah, that was our every point here. Yeah, and to shoot so many times. The one guy put another clip in. Yep. But what really got me is Ben's dad and his unborn child didn't get a dime for the loss of life. Not one dime. Not one dime. I would not make a good person in court. Just we have the Kyle Rittenhouse person that shot those protesters here in Kakana or Kenosha. The victims are now suing the police department in the city for damages, loss of life, guy getting shot in the arm, blah, 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 because they failed to protect. And I'm thinking, wait a minute here. Your asses weren't supposed to be on the streets anyways. Your asses, there was a curfew in effect. Over and over on your speaker, you hear Please go home. There is a curfew in effect over and over during that riot down in Kenosha, Wisconsin. And a shooting happens, and now you're going after the city because your ass got shot because you broke the law yourself. Because if your ass would have listened to law enforcement, your ass wouldn't have been on the street and your ass wouldn't have got shot. I don't think they should get a dime from that city or the police department of Kenosha, Wisconsin. Because if you would have listened and what a law-abiding citizen, you wouldn't have got shot. There's a lot to this. That's going to be another wicked trial coming up. It's the one with that kid from Kenosha, Wisconsin. I watched that live. I was sitting here watching all that riots happen in Kenosha on 4 different screens. I saw when that shooting went down. Both of them. It was, I went, oh! You could have, Diamond happened to message me. She goes, what are you doing, Mom? And I called her and I'm like, I just witnessed a kid getting shot. And she goes, where? Thinking it's outside my house? I'm like, in Kenosha. Turn it on. So I sent it to her and she goes, what do you mean you witnessed it? I said I had live feeds up from 4 different people. I said, and I watched it all happen. I watched them in the parking lot. I watched them running down the street, and I watched them get attacked, and I watched them shoot everybody. She's like, Jesus. And I'm like, yeah. At first I thought, did that just happen? That blew me away. I never thought I'd ever see something like that. Flipped me out. I'll never forget that. Scott heard me gasp. He thought something was wrong. Scott was just getting up, and I did the gasp, like that. And he's like, what's wrong? And Scott's like, holy shit. And I'm like, yeah. That was some crazy. But you put yourself out there. Not saying that kid should have did what he did. But I think if you put yourself out in a situation like that with these riots, you're bound to get something. It's like I told Diamond, because my daughter's 29 years old. She's into that free love. All right, they're in the support. And I told her, I said, just remember, Diamond, I respect your views. And she goes, yeah. I go, protests are peaceful. People, I said, this is my logic on protests. Protests, people want to be seen and heard. Yeah. She goes, once it gets dark, it's not protesting. It's about damage and riots. Because legit protesters, they want to be seen. You can't see them in the dark. They want their signs read. They want stuff. They don't want to cause destruction. They want to be heard. And I said it only takes one to strike a match. So if you want to go do that, fine. If you want to go support Chelsea, that's fine. Don't do it at night. Stay home. And her comment to me was, I can support. I don't have to go out and protest. She goes, I got kids. She goes, those people are crazy. That's what she put. She goes, I told Chelsea I'm not doing it. She goes, I got too much to worry about at home. Something happens to me because it only takes one to night a bunch. And I said, so yeah, exactly. They come vandals and yeah. She's come to realize that. She said when she saw everything going on, she totally got it. I said because legit protesters that are out there for a meaning or a cause, they want to be seen and heard. They don't want to be hidden in the shadows in the dark. I said, I told her, I said, Martin Luther King probably is spinning. I can't handle when I hear them refer to Martha, I can't say his name, in King, because he would be ashamed of how this has evolved what it has. Because he was not a man of violence. Even his children and grandchildren said that they don't like people referring to their grandfather or their father the way they are, because this is not what he was about. Hi, Candy. So I'm just gonna, these have to dry on their own. I can't heat these. So we'll sit here and I'll catch up on chat, because they kind of have to dry on their own because they're on that piece of paper. And if I heat them, I'll melt that, and I don't want to melt that. Yeah, they become vandals. But I say everybody's a racist one way or another. We all are. I don't deny it. This is a slide because I told them, and I said, we're all racist. She goes, I'm not racist. I said, have you ever made a joke about a Polak? She goes, well, yeah, it's a joke. It's still racist. She goes, what do you mean? I said, because you made a joke about a Polak, which is like umbrella, I said, a nationality. Polish people. She goes, hello, Deborah. She just looked at me. My daughter's like, oh, I didn't look at it that way. I said, that's because people only look at race, that word racism, in a culture, black. There's no, it doesn't apply to a white person or a Polish person. I said, where I look at racism, the word in a true meaning is degrading to any race. It doesn't say one race. So if you make a joke about a Polish person, that's racism. I said, learn your facts. Hello. Educate yourself. I always tell her, educate yourself. Educate yourself. I always used a Polish joke because how many jokes have you heard of, or at least jokes about Polish, or a joke about it or anything? I said, what about Jews? Wouldn't that be classified racism? What happened to Jews? They were picked out because of their race. They're religious. They're Jews. That's racism. But I said, people don't look at it. Most people don't look at it that way. I said, I must have been raised weird. She goes, where? She goes, she kind of stuttered through that one because she didn't know how to take it. She goes, Mom, I don't know where you got your thought process. I said, a 75-year-old man that helped raise me. A grandfather who went through Depression, World War II, Vietnam. I was like, he's seen it all, damn it. He lived it all. Worked in CC camps right next to black men. I said my one of my grandfather's best friend was a black man. I said he died in a war. That's who my mom's named after. I said wasn't raised. I said, and this is where I think households come in. I said, how were you raised on it? Were you raised in a house? How were you raised as a child? Did you know race in your house? She goes, no. Where'd you learn it? She goes, school. Exactly. Because you weren't raised to look different at a person's skin color. Oh, we don't associate them because they're that color. Yeah. Is that? Yep. Just like Tim, my foster son. And this is where I'll say about raising in our household. His mom, his environment that Tim was raised in was so bad. He would use that N word and refer to them like it was getting a salt shaker off the kitchen table. That's how bad Tim was. And I wouldn't put up with it. I told him, you don't use that language in my house. I won't tolerate it. Because I don't judge a person on their skin color. I judge a person getting to know them. And then if I like them, it's bye. If I like you, you're good. I don't look at color. I wasn't raised to look at color. Tim definitely was raised in his household to look at color. He was one of the most racist kids I ever met in my life. But he's from the South. And that's how he was raised. You would never know if you met Tim today to 15 years ago, or no, well, 14 years ago. He was 15. He's 31 right now. Yeah. So about 15 years ago, being in an influence of me and Scott's house versus where his first 15 years it was. You'd never know it. Because one of his best friends is now a black boy. Yeah. Environment. I believe it's very much environment. Because, oh God, he was terrible. I never saw that in my entire life. I just couldn't believe why a parent would teach their kid that. To be that degrading of another color. Just terrible. And when he came to stay with us, that was one of the first things I told him. You want to stay here? You do not use this. I had it all wrote down. I had everything wrote down. Every word that came out of that kid's mouth that I would not tolerate. You want a place to stay? You don't have a home? Okay? You can have a home, but this will not be tolerated. Because I had like the open door policy in my house. Diamond spreads would come over. I mean, I fed a lot of neighborhood kids. And I have a Packer coach's son. He's a colored black boy. His dad wanted to write me a check. I forget it. Dad said, do you want me to write you a check? He's never home for dinner. His dad was curious why the kids were always at my house. His dad thought, is there, some parents let their kids drink and stuff, okay? Their friends come over, we can drink it, da-da-da. Mine wasn't like that. And they couldn't figure out what was so, his dad's like, why are they always at this house? So he decided to randomly show up. Answered her, and he's like, I'm blah, blah, Jermaine's dad. I'm like, oh, hi, I'm Tina. He goes, is he here? And I'm like, yeah, sure, come on in. Walked downstairs, and I had 3 TVs set up and a couch playing games. And that's all they were doing. There was a mini fridge. And I said, would you like something to drink? And he's like, sure. Thinking when he opened that mini fridge, there was beer in there. When he opened the mini fridge, there was soda and high C. And he goes, I couldn't figure out why the kids always wanted to be here. Why'd you? He goes, I said, where I grew up, I said, a friend of ours' mom did the same thing. The kids had nowhere to go. So she turned her basement into like a game room instead of having them out on the streets. At a pool table, it was almost walking like into a game room. But I had it for the kids and Diamond's friends. I didn't care. I said, they know they cannot bring alcohol here. They cannot drink here. I said, and they cannot smoke dope. And they can't do any of that in my house. But they're free to hang out in the basement. And he goes, that's really cool of you. I said, wouldn't you rather know where your kid is than not know where your kid is? I still have friends of Diamond and Zabers that still stop in. Their they just knew where they were. There's nothing illegal happening because I wouldn't allow it. They don't have that for kids. And if they do have it for kids, they don't have, it's too expensive for the average like kid. We're lower class people. We don't have that type of money to go to Dave and Buster's. I don't know how kids afford that stuff. And I'm a country girl, and I live in a city, but they still didn't have nothing for kids to do. And Tim came along, and wow, oh my God, I've never seen a kid like that in my life. That still blows my mind. I know he's been in our lives since he was 15 years old. That his mom and she's still that way. That's what's bad. Just bad. Never thought in my entire life I'd ever see that. All right, let's do some crafting. Okay, I gotta get my paint. I had to move my paint, which is okay because I can just grab it in the bins and bring it to the table. Hi, Stephanie. So I'm gonna just move these over a little bit because I ordered my shelves for my markers, and they're gonna go behind me. Oh, what's this? Oh, Jane Davenport. Maybe we'll use some of them. Use them. Hello. Yeah. And I'm not trying to put myself on a pedestal or make myself a better person because we all have faults. I don't care what anybody says. We're not perfect. God did not make us perfect. But I am not I'll own it, I am not a book smart person. I'm more, as Scott's dad told me, I was a logical person. And I'm like, what? He goes, you think logical. Street savvy. I'm like, but I didn't grow up on the streets. He goes, what it means is that you weren't educated with books. You were educated with life. And I'm like, oh. He goes, your grandfather educated you with everyday life. He didn't. My grandfather's upbringing, common sense. Yeah. My grandfather's family was very poor potato farmers. And then pickle farmers. He used to tell me stories. They'd get up before dusk and be out there doing it. I had a summer job. I don't know how many kids have had summer jobs. I always threaten my this is funny. I told my kids they ever get in trouble, I'm sending them away. And Zaber got multi with me. It's like, yeah, where would you send us? I said, my buddy Jesse's farm. He's like, what? Yeah. I'll show you what real life was like. Being a farm kid, working on a farm and having to get up and milk cows. And after you get the cows done, that you have to go in the field and make hay or plant hay. I'll send you to a farm. You'll figure it out. And I said that right in front of a police officer. He says, that's what's wrong. We cater too much to what other people will think. If my daughter doesn't have a phone, she won't fit in with the in crowd because she don't have a phone. You know? I watched a mom and Dr. Phil argue about her daughter's phone contact. And Dr. Phil said to her, I don't watch Dr. Phil that often because I can't stand it, actually. Say to the parent, who pays for the phone? Well, I do. Then take it away. Deal with her little tantrum for a while. She'll get over it. I owned a phone at my house. My daughter didn't own a phone. That was a privilege, and that privilege could be taken away. I knew exactly when Diamond got in trouble what to do to her, and that was take her phone away. The whole world came to the end if I took her phone away. And she used the same thing with the only reason Allie's got a phone, because Allie's 10. And I think it's crazy that she has a phone. But Allie just can't call anybody. They want to be their child's friend. not a parent. Exactly. Allie can't call just anybody on her phone. Dime's got it really parental protected. My number's on there, Sam's number's on there, Scott's number's on there, of course, Diamond's, a couple neighbors. Is because there are days where Sam's on his way home from work and Diamond's on her way to work, and it's in between the kids getting off the bus. Okay. So Allie has a phone. She has to call me once they get off the bus and start walking to the house. She has to call me. I'm on the phone with her. Then she uses, and they got this box which has a house key in it, and then she has to punch in her code. And then she unlocks the door. She puts the key back in the box. Unlocks the door, puts the key back, gets in the house, relocks the house, and then Coda calls me on Messenger. And I talk to the kids until Sam walks in the door. And it's never been longer than probably 15, 20 minutes tops that the kids are in that little time frame. That's why you never see me. If I happen to be on, you'll hear me mute because one of the kids are calling me. And that system, it's been working. They've never had a problem. And Coda, we were kind of worried about Coda, and he's done great. That he knows that. But their neighbors, they got good. The Diamond lives in a good community. They got neighbors across all around them that all know. They know that the kid. Because matter of fact, what was it, one day last week? One of the kids' parents, Diamond, grabbed because the mom was running late. So they're always working with each other around it. And that's a good community when you can do that. Because sometimes Kodak doesn't want to listen. He thinks, I don't have to listen to you. You're my sister. Well, he knows that there will be consequences if he does not do this. I'm more friends. Okay. There comes a point in a child's relationship with a parent that you do become like more friends than parent to parent. And that is when your children become adults. Because I'll admit, I don't parent my daughter anymore. She's 29 years old almost. But I am her friend. She is still my child. But I don't have to change her diapers no more, have to pay for her teeth. But when you are young, when they're young, you got to parent them. But when you're raising them, you can't be a friend. Even if now with my son, he's in a league of his own. I think I parent him to this day, but he's a boy. I think boys are different. I swear to God. My son can go 3 weeks without talking to me. Not that he's not talking to me, but I'll send him text messages, and it's a joke between us. I'm still alive. Your mom's still alive. But he called me the other day and he's like, Mom, I'm really sorry. Because I said to Xavier, I don't have to see you. I don't have to talk to you every day. I understand you're almost 25 years old. He goes, yeah. But it would be nice if you at least reached out to your parents once a week, okay? Once a week. Like, hey, I'm good. How are you and Dad? Blah, 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 blah. I don't know if anybody else's sons are like this, but mine is. He gets so caught up. Going to work, coming home, sleeping, playing a video game, going to work, coming home, going to sleep. Routine, okay? And that's my son. I always had to have him in a routine. So him as an adult is nothing what I didn't do as a parent to this kid. Because Xavier you had to have a routine with this child. You could not say, Xavier, go pick up your bedroom. You walk in here to be sitting in the middle going, "What was I supposed to do?" I would have to go, "Saber, go pick up your Matchbox cars." He'd pick up all his Matchbox cars, and I would be like, "Saber, go pick up your Legos." "Okay, now pick up your clothes." I had to send one task at a time. So it was all about routine with him, and it still is routine with him. That's his ADD. So, he called me last week because I sent him a message. "Oh, I just thought I'd let you know I'm still alive. I'm still your mother, and I still live at." It's a joke between us. I didn't realize he was putting 12 hours in. He's been working 6 days a week. I didn't know. He started that new job. He got being a diesel mechanic, and they've been offering all this extra overtime, and he's been taking it because his goal is. He told me his new goal is that within 2 years he wants to be debt free. Him and debt free because he's got a lot of medical. He's paying him off because he's like, I'm following the budget you because I made him. He brought all his bills over to me, which is 90% medical. It's crazy. Um, so we got him on a budget. I got on the phone with all these people, and he's on a budget. They let him slide while he was at school and 2 months after school. So he said, I made my first payment. I'm like, cool. Because we got him a little loan where all his medical is combined now. They're all paid off, but he's got a loan that he has to pay because we got him a small loan to pay all the debt collectors. And it's just one loan. I think it's like a year and a half loan. And I told him, your loan is such dollars. If you can afford, Xavier, to put an extra 20 bucks, an extra 50 bucks on that loan, go for it. A, you'll pay it off sooner. B, it looks better on your credit. So he calls me and he goes, I made my first payment, Mom. And I think his payment's 154 a month. It's not bad. I didn't think that was bad for what he had for a $4,000 loan. Because he took a little extra back because he wanted to, I don't pay something up front. I don't remember, but it was his choice. He took 4,000 because I co-signed for it. And he knows he made a mistake allowing me to co-sign because I told him I'll be on his ass the first time. Yeah, also less interest because I told him if I get one phone call that he did not make this payment, his ass is in big trouble from his mother. I'll be pounding. I said, I will be using my key at your apartment you gave me because I have a key to both my kids' houses, but I still knock. I told him I've never used the key unless he wasn't there. And that was to let his dog out. But I said, I will use the key and I will hunt your butt down if you don't make this payment. So his first payment was due this month. And he called me. I made my first payment. You don't have to come over and hunt me down. And I can look it up so he knows. The guy at the loan office was so funny. He goes, yep. Sucks when you still have to have mommy's permission or have mom know what you're doing, huh, buddy? He goes, but he didn't have enough credit to get this loan without a signature. So, and I've never did that with Diamond. So, but he didn't have insurance. But back to the story. So he calls and tells me, I made my first payment, Mom, and they're taking it. He says he had to make it because he just right after first of the year he finished school. And then we got this loan for him, and his first payment was in March, and they haven't set up where it'll be automatically withdrawn. And I think it's told me his payment's 150 or 125. I'd have to go look, but we rounded it up to the nearest. So technically, we'll be making more of the payment than what is needed, and it's going to be automatically withdrawn on a certain date of his paycheck, opposite of his car payment. But he told me that when he made this initial payment, he put $500 down. And I'm like, what? He goes, yeah, he took all his overtime and paid his, rent, what he needed to do, but he took 90% of the overtime he made and put it on the loan. And he went right to the guy, right into the bank with it. And he asked Tim the banker, if even if he made the payment out of his check, he didn't know how he could make extra payments if it's taken off his check and he does this again. And Tim's like, just come in the bank. Okay. Because I laughed because I already knew he did that. The reason I knew that is Tim called me. The banker called me and says, your son just came in with a $500 payment. I thought you'd be interested in to know that. And I'm like, wonder where, and I'm thinking, I wonder where he got the $500. And here, that was all overtime for a month. $500 extra. He says, it's nice to make it, but it's going to suck in my tax season. I'm like, yeah. And he told me that he's taking his stimulus and putting it on the loan too. So that $4,000 loan, I said, Jesus, Xavier. I said, good for you. I said, you have a $4,000 loan and you already have half of it paid off. If you take that's 500, well, in that 1,400, even if you just take the 1,000 and put it on her. I said, you're doing good. Keep it up, buddy. I said, because he wants to buy a house in 5 years. Then he went to pay Grandpa because he owed Scott's dad money. Scott's dad wouldn't take the money because Scott's dad helped put 2 of the 4 grandkids through school. And he wanted to do the same thing for Xavier, except Xavier's schooling was paid for. So he did give Xavier, took money off Xavier's loan from him, and then gave him some for living expenses because Xavier wasn't working for 2 months, still had rent to pay. So I guess Scott's dad paid Xavier's rent for 2 months. Well, he went to actually 3 months, Scott, because he said, Grandpa wrote the check out for 3 months. I don't know why. I said, he gave you an extra month just in case. I'm like, why do you write you a check? He wanted to pay for my schooling, and I had to tell him that school was paid for from my job. I didn't need it. But then he said, well, I helped pay John and DJ's school. I want to do this. He wants to be fair to all I've been asked, Scott's dad wanted to be fair to all grandkids. Well, so him and Xavier negotiated, and because Xavier got in a bike accident with his bicycle and cost us $2,000. We didn't have it. Scott's dad paid for it. But Xavier was 19 years old. So it was his loan. Scott's dad wrote that off. The difference because of schooling. But Xavier's got money coming. We found out. He goes, I have like $8,000, Mom. Grandpa says I have $8,000. And I'm like, what? But he said he's not giving it to me. And he told me that he doesn't want to give it to me. I said, Xavier, I wouldn't take that either. And he goes, so he took the $2,000 that he owed, minus that off, gave him 3 months paid 3 months of Xavier's rent, took that off, and Xavier has $8,000 coming to him. And I said, Xavier, save that. Don't even touch it. Grandpa says if there's a rainy day, I just need to call. I'm like, okay, I agree with that. I said, but you want to buy a house? He goes, yeah, in 5 years. There's your house, your down payment. And he went, So we went back to Scott's dad and said, "Grandpa, if I buy a house in 5 years, can I use the $8,000 to put it on the house?" Scott's dad said, "Yeah, let me know where I write the check." And it's wrote up in Scott's dad's will too. So if something happens to Scott's dad, Saber still gets that $8,000. And I'm like, "There's your down payment." I said, "And depending on what type of loan, you may not even have a down payment, but then you have $8,000 if you want to buy new furniture for your house." He's like, "Oh, cool." So I'm very proud of my kids, as you can tell. I'm very proud of both my kids. I was worried about my son because he's always wanted to be a mechanic. He just never, I guess, the ambition, I guess is the word. Cause, but you know what? It took a good woman, Chantel, and this opportunity for him to go to school, and it was a school that was on hands on. He did awesome. His when I, cause I'm a mom. I know my kid is 24 years old. He's going to a whole different state. He was telling his instructor because at Christmas he was supposed to call me on Christmas Eve and we were going to FaceTime because he was in Ohio. I kind of freaked out. I made him put his name, me and Scott's name in his wallet, his glove department, and his spare tire. It was all on his school files anyways, but we came up with a secret word too that he had to text me every other day, a word. And he went away to his instructor's house at Christmas break, in between Christmas, because I didn't pay for him to come home for Christmas and go back out and to graduate. So we stayed out there. And totally forgot to let me know that he was not going to be in service for 3 days. I said to Scott, one more day, and if I don't hear from him on the 27th, I'm calling the state patrol in Ohio. And then that day he called me. But I talked to his instructor that day. He said Xavier did really well because said he was a good student. He told me, he said, my wife thought that was so cute and told Xavier, you're very lucky to have a mom that cares, knows you're an adult, but you're going to a whole different state. Mummies aren't used to their children. Get prepared. You gave your mama what, a 2 weeks notice? Oh, by the way, I'm going to Ohio for school. I won't be home for Christmas. She wanted details, and she goes into society, what's going on in the world. I can't blame your mom for being a little freaked. But he made me copies of his certificates. They're in his scrapbook. He came over and showed me his Scott, and I'm like, I'm going to make copies. He's like, I get the original back, please, Mom, because he gave me his high school diploma, my son, when he graduated. He handed it to me and said, you earned this as well as me, Mom. And he gave me his high school diploma. I always ask him, do you want it back? And he's like, nope, I gave that to you. That's yours, Mom. I'm like, it's one of my precious gifts. I was thinking last night after Jersey has those questions, and I was thinking where you had to pick what possessions would and I look around and I was being funny. In actuality, I wouldn't grab any of my craft stuffs at all. I'd be grabbing like my son's diploma because that's a special gift to me. Tim's adoption paper he gave me. Tim ran this fake adoption certificate out and filled it out and gave it to Scott and I, not this Christmas, last year. It's a Christmas present. That's one. The things Diamond and the grandkids gave me, those would be the things I'd want to grab that I would need. Picture of my mom, stuff like that. So all I am is dabbing paint on these little canvases. And then I'm going to, who knows what I'm going to do afterwards, actually. I don't know yet, but I will. So is anybody else doing anything today exciting? Hmm? The way the paid it looks the world map. Oh no, that'd be kind of cool if I could. I should. Yeah, never thought of it. I just picked and after I have yellow out here, but I'm thinking of changing it because I think it'll look too much like Easter, like an Easter egg. If I did, I'm just tapping it. I'm just laying paint. No particular really order. Hey, Vanessa. Hi, Sabrina. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. I'm gonna show you what I bought because I went to the husband, told him what I wanted to make. You don't have to figure out the centimeters and all that for me, by the way. Thank you for the offer. But Scott drew up one, and then we went to wood, came home, and found these. I took a picture and bought this instead. Come on. Oh, come on. For my markers. Can you see it? I know it's hard. Because I want him, he was going to, because I said, can you take me to Dollar Tree? And he's like, what for? And I was telling him, he's like, let me see that. He's like, let's make it out of wood. And I'm like, okay, cool. You know, I'd have preferred it out of wood, you know. He drew it up exactly how I wanted it. Oh, and went and priced wood. His time. I paid, and then I got a discount, which was really cool. They are, see, if I'd have bought them, hang on, let me look. They're actually hold paint. It's called Art Bid Paint Storage Tray. But they're $19.94 each. And then when I went to check out, I had a discount for my birthday, which was kind of cool. I got 4 of them. And then I figure after I get them, and they're already shipped. I just ordered these yesterday. So that was kind of cool. They were quick to ship them to me. And like Scott says, by the time I got the wood, everything needed, it was cheaper for me to buy them. Then I got a discount on the 4 I bought. You want the link? Okay, hang on. And okay. Click, copy, boom, paste. And oh, it won't. Hang on. Let me see something. Let me. Okay, back this up here. Boom. Hang on. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Um, um, Fine. There we go. Here. It's going to come up to. Come on. Boom. Click. Copy. Paste. Does that work? Let's see if this brings you to it. It'll bring you there. And the name of the item is, it wouldn't let me do it any other way. So hang on. Orders. They are, boom. Come on. Loading. I'm going to give you the name if you just, there we go. They are called, come on. Boom. They are, Scott did a lot of, boom, paste. That's what they're called. Scott did a lot of window shopping. This is the cheapest he found them because Wayfair had them and they were almost $25. And we went to Michael's and they had something similar. And even with the coupon, I didn't save that much at Michael's either. So that's cool. So I ordered 4. And after I get the first 4, I'm gonna see, because I might order a couple more for underneath my shelves. So I'm gonna see. I know one thing, when I get a permanent, I'm never gonna move again. Never, ever until they haul me out in a body bag move kind of thing. I'm gonna have one shelf just for my paint instead of bins. I hate bins. I hate them. Scott actually fixed this. My bins, they shouldn't fall out anymore. Not bad for Dollar Tree paint. I like my Dollar Tree paint. Good morning. I'm gonna go grab me something to drink. Go grab yourself a coffee, tea, or whatever. We'll be back. So what's everybody doing? So So what's everybody got planned for today? Anybody got any exciting going on? Just found them on Amazon. How much were they on Amazon? Because I don't know if he checked Amazon. Scott doesn't check Amazon. I'm going to die if they're cheaper on Amazon. See, they're not cheaper on Amazon. They're $24 on Amazon. Yeah. How many would you buy, though? Because I got free shipping. Man, there's free shipping. Free shipping on $45 or more. So depending how much you buy, how many you buy. Depending. Yeah, see, I got free shipping because I bought 4. If you're only buying 1, yeah. Yeah, so if you're only going to buy you 1, then I could see paying a 24. But if you're going to buy more than 1, like I did, then Blick was better deal for me because I bought 4, so I got free shipping. I'd have died if you'd have told me they were less than $19 on Amazon. I'd have been like, oh shit, dumb. All right, taking Dak to school, get that education. I always tell Allie, gotta go to school because someday you're gonna have to take care of your Nana. She looks at me like, what? I'm like, yeah, because I'm gonna be old and I'm gonna need you to take care of me. And you're gonna have to be very educated and have lots of money to hire me a good-looking man to take care of your Nana, a male nurse. She looks at me like I'm crazy. She's like, Nana. You're crazy, she says. You only get things with Prime? Huh? Good morning, Therese. How are you? How you doing? How you been? Oh, I know what eBay. Sorry, I wanted to look something up real quick here. Speaking of Amazon. Orders. Orders, orders, order. Why do I have to? Oh, what? What is going on here? Ah, there we go. They are little canvases, and they are to become a sticker. So right now I'm adding paint to them, and then we'll see what else I'm going to do with them after I get the paint on, because I have no idea. I kind of got an idea. So right now I'm just laying the paint on them. I got them from Bima's sale a while ago, and then I thought I lost them. And then I recently found them. And matter of fact, I was telling Bima, I'm giving myself 3 more days because I was gonna use these a couple weeks ago, a month ago or more. I couldn't find them because I got butterflies, I got flowers, and I got hearts, and I got circles. What the heck is in this brush? I don't know. Ooh, I don't like that brush. It's got something in it. Back. And yeah. Yep. That must have been a kid brush and they didn't wash it good. That's what I thought. I'm going to see how well I like it. Let's see. Woo. Tracking. It says your order has shipped. Detail tracking. Loading. They're only coming from Illinois. What? I will have these tomorrow. The end of the day, scheduled for Thursday. Damn! Wow. That's cool. So I'll have these by tomorrow. That's cool. Yeah, $24.99 there. Yep. See, that's the same price they were on Wayfair. Yep, they've been identical, same ones I bought. Yep. Except I paid less than 19, well, $19 on Blick, but I've bought 4 of them, so I got free shipping. Because same one, same thing on Blick is, come on, $19.94 for each one of them. Yep, 1, 2, 3. Yep, identical. Same thing. Yep. So if you bought, say you're buying enough to cover, because there's free shipping on orders of $45 or more on Blick. So if you're buying 3, you might as well go this route on Blick. But if you're only buying 1, then going on Amazon and paying a $4 difference, then I could see it. Does that make sense what I'm saying? Yeah, but sometimes getting them faster, I'm getting them as fast as I would have got them on Amazon. I ordered them late last night. So I'm not getting them any faster than I would on Amazon. Matter of fact, I was watching Jersey when I ordered them. But sometimes, even if it was a few days longer, money-wise, if you save money, waiting a few days extra. Hi, Jennifer. There's a pros and cons to that sometimes, so. I thought of that. That's the first. When Scott and I went out the other day, when I told him what I wanted, I actually grabbed a, thank God I had put markers in my purse. The shoe caddy I found at Walmart was too long. Yeah. Because the Scott was staring at the shoe caddy at Walmart thinking, can I cut it in half? It was too long. The width was awesome, but the length, I would have lost my markers. You get what I'm saying, Candy? Because that was my first shot with shoe caddy. So I grabbed some. I had markers with me. We were actually, great minds think alike, though. And then Scott came home, and we came home, and I was like, okay, well, we were gonna. I got what I, yeah. I got my price quote from making it, because I told Scott I want to see what it would cost, because I wanted him, and that was what I was using some of my stimulus money for. Is I really wanted this because I'm tired of all having. I have 1, 2, 3, 5 things of markers in 5 different containers, and it drives me crazy. Just drives me crazy. So I decided with some of my stimulus money, I was going to do something for my markers, and they have to be flat. I found that out. Mine can't sit up like this, because I was going to buy that little rolly cart at Walmart, or not Walmart, Michael you see all the time, and put my markers in that, but they would be like this. And I discovered you don't want your markers like that. You want your markers flat so the ink flows evenly inside the chamber. Oh, I know I could have. But my thought process is, once Vanessa showed me that one made out of the poster board, I'm too reckless with my stuff. I'm grabbing, you know? Yeah. So Scott's like, if you want that, I'll make it out of wood. I'm like, well, I need to know so I can know what I need and subtract. Well, then we got to price the wood, his time, and that's the whole thing. I'm not a fa- I'm one of these. I want to get things. I want to get it organized, get it done. I would have had to wait for Scott to make these. So his time material, I got 4 of them for $83. The wood that we picked came up to 54 bucks. Wood's not cheap. And his time, it was simpler for me just to buy the 4. And that's what I did. Plus now I don't have to wait for him to make them. So when you have a husband that works 12-hour shifts and only got 2 days off, yeah, I'd be 6 months waiting for him. That should all be flat, even Sharpies. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So I went and yesterday afternoon, Diamond showed you can Google. I can't like she said just Google it. It'll come up with this page that'll let you know when your check will be in your bank. And she did mine for me yesterday, and I'm like, I walked out in the living room. I said, honey, I said, stimulus will be in the bank tomorrow. And he's like, yeah. And I said, can I order my shelves tonight? And he's like, yeah, just go for it. So I did it. So now I have I have a little notepad. $1,400 minus 84, whatever, minus the 600. Was it 600 or 400 I put in savings? I have to go back and look because I don't remember. I transferred some of mine into our savings. And Scott's putting tires on the truck, but I transferred. See, the last time I got the 600 one we got, I don't remember. I bought something. But the one before that, I put it off. I kept the 400 on my own and the $1,000 I put on our light bill. Cuz this is the way I look at this money. I didn't work for this money. Google what again? When you will receive, I think Diamond put in there, when will you receive your stimulus check? Or yeah. And you have to put in your date, your social security number and your birth. Or I think it's an IRS site. IRS Google, stimulus check, something. I can ask her, but she's probably not up. If she is up, she's getting the kids ready. But it let you know exactly. And when I woke up at 4 o'clock this morning, I looked. It's in my account processing. So it's there. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, the first stimulus check, what was it, 1,200, 1,000, whatever it was. I put the $1,000 on our light bill, so then we didn't struggle. Plus, I continued paying my budget on my light bill. It's kind of weird when you open a light bill and you actually have no balance, or I should say, no bill. I mean, I have a balance. They tell you that your light bill costs this much. This much is due. Mine says credited because I had put so much on my light bill. Plus, I'm making my monthly payment on it. That I have a credit. It's so cool. It's so weird. Oh, I said to Scott because 2 years ago, I paid off our light bill, and that evening our lights went out. And I said to Scott, because I'll pay, because I pay regardless if our bill is $170. I pay $225 a month regardless, because I live in, I go through spring and summer. And I just adjusted it to a lower amount, actually, budget wise. But and then when we get taxes, if I owe anything, because I go through winter and fall months, and the heat goes up, in the summer it's down. So sometimes by the time spring rolls around, I have a balance. So when taxes come, I totally pay it off. And then I don't have no outstanding bill. Even with the budget, I still owe. So 2 years ago, I did it. Paid the light bill off, did some grocery shopping, came home. That evening, about 8 o'clock, our lights went out, just dead. And I said to Scott, "Is this what happens when you don't?" And I actually put more on the light bill where I had a credit. So I said to Scott, "Is this what happens when you don't have a light bill? They shut you off anyways?" And here, because everybody around me, my neighbor alongside me across the street had power. The house on the other side of me had power. Everybody had power in this except for me and Scott. But we're like, "What the hell?" And the neighbor, they didn't they didn't answer the door, but I couldn't they were so I didn't know if they had power. So I said, "Jesus." Well, then, and it was storming bad. So Diamond and Sam show up. They end up staying the night that night because that's when the tornado went through and we got found out this duplex was one of the first houses built on the section I live in. So what they did with this duplex, my my electricity is hooked up to the back side of this block, where the newer houses are on a whole different grid. I'm the oddball because I call when WPS came out, he thought it was very interesting, and he's the one that discovered it. So all the houses behind me were in the dark too. But my house, this duplex is linked into theirs. That's why everybody else around me had power because they didn't get hit. Yeah. My neighbor Tim over here was kind enough. He ran an extension cord for Scott and I so I could plug him. We had a generator, but he's like, "Your generator's keeping." We were out of power for 4 days. He's like, "Your generator's driving me crazy, guys." And Scott goes, "I'm sorry, we're trying to keep the freezer in the refrigerator." He goes, "We just literally filled up our freezer and refrigerator with groceries, literally, when this happened." So he's like, "How about this? I'll run you guys extension cord." He goes, "You guys plug it in there." He goes, "And have electricity free." I mean, he goes, "You're keeping me up at night with this generator." That's what we did. But this time around, the bills are caught up. Everyday bills are caught up. I have no outstanding bills anywhere. I don't have to pay that. Everything's good. Go. So I put so much in savings. I can't remember if I put 400 or 600. I'll have to go back and look. And then ordered my stuff, and I want a new chair for my craft room. I'm gonna buy a new chair. My chair is pretty old, and I feel a bolt. I have a bolt. The cushions wore down where I can feel the nuts. So I want to get a new chair there. Plus, I have an order. I want some Delusion stamps. I'm spoiling myself a little bit. Plus, I'm putting $125 in my sock drawer with my $300 from Diamond, just in case I still need a new laptop. When will you receive your stimulus check? It will get you to the website. I believe so. I asked Diamond that last night. She's like, "Just Google it." And I'm like, "She's no help." Let me see. Let's see if I can find what she found. You just did it? Okay. They're little canvases, Jennifer. They're just little canvases I'm just painting. I have circles, I have hearts, I have butterflies and flowers. And I'm just doing some mixed media on them. That's all. So now I'm going to let them dry because I can't blow dry these because they're on this plastic. So I'm going to let them dry a little bit. And I'm going to add a stamped image to it. So we'll put these over here and I'll grab two more to dry. And I'll start, let's see, let's do the hearts. Oh, I was like, where? I'm missing one. There we go. And then I'm going to make something with them. And that wise, I have no idea yet. Well, we'll see. I wonder what sprays would look like on them. Let's do a spray once and let's see. Yeah, it soaks right in. So we have that answer. Oh, Jennifer, I don't know if I remember messaging you. I don't remember. But your box went out yesterday. I don't remember if I messaged and told you that or not. Just so you're aware, it went out in the mail. Okay, one more brush. Okay. Okay. Yep, I had a sub this weekend. Yep, it was his weekend off, which is 3 days, once a month. He has Friday, Saturday, or no, what do you tell me? Saturday, Sunday, Monday, or Friday, Saturday, and then Monday off. So, but the subs were supposed to pick him up too. He doesn't know why. He couldn't answer me. It's not his fault. I don't get all mad. They got a lot on their plate. So, I don't worry about it. I don't worry about it. Happy St. Patrick's Day to everybody. Oh, hi, Justine. Y'all going out to drink some green beer today? Not me. Not I. Green tea, yeah. I don't like green tea. I mean, I'll drink it, but it's not my favorite. See, I don't like coffee at all. So if I do drink something warm, it's usually hot chocolate or tea. I like chamomile, however you say that. Maybe I can talk Scott later tomorrow and take me over to St. Vincent's de Paul. The other one. Go some thrift store shopping. I am buying a new pair of Crocs though. I told Scott I'm buying Crocs. Buy myself a new pair of Crocs. And that's the only shoe I wear. So I pay like $60 for my Crocs. But look at my poor Croc. Oh, they're not in here. There is nothing left. I've worn out the bottom of my Crocs. No green beer for me, but I am making corned beef, potatoes, and carrots. I was going to make cabbage. But Walmart was sold out. Ah. My grandma used to make that. It was so good. So good. What are some of your favorite traditional dishes? Like corned beef. Everybody does corn for some reason, corned beef for St. Patrick's Day. Do you have ham during Thanksgiving or ham during Christmas? Or you stick, see, I don't like turkey, so usually I'll make a turkey for Thanksgiving, but I also buy myself a small ham. I do ham at Christmas and ham at Easter. My hubby is home. I'm going to go unlock the door because I always unlock the door for him so he doesn't have to mess with his keys. He's got an armful of stuff. So I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back. This is a good time to go fill your coffee, your tea, and go pee. She's a pig. You know what? I gave her some food before bed. Alrighty, I'm back. He's a tired dog today. He looks so tired. Alright, I'm back. Did y'all leave? I hope you guys didn't leave. Nope. He looks like a little tired dog today. Poor man. Works hard. My hubby. Yeah. He looks tired. You look tired, honey.
Huh?
You look very beat today.
It's been a day.
Been a day.
Been a day.
Been one of them nights, huh?
They put new conveyors in for our machine.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently it took them all fucking day long.
What's your limit to live?
Sorry, I didn't know.
Yep.
Took them all day to turn around and get the job done. And so when I got in there,
Mm-hmm.
they still weren't done.
They still weren't done.
So I filled up the accumulator. And then, I don't know, about a half hour, 45 minutes after I filled that up, they were ready to try to run some.
Mm-hmm. Didn't work.
No, it needed tweaking.
Needed tweaking.
Yeah. So we went around and we tweaked all of that. Got it to go. So we started running. Well, there was still a lot of problems with the cartner, which is typical. And then,
If you're all wondering, my husband works at a paper plant.
oh, excuse me.
If you're all going, what is he talking about? He's talking about the machine he works on at work.
Yeah. It's a huge single folder that makes toweling like you dispense at gas stations or in the bathrooms. So you know. That's just one of the machines. Oh, my machine will take up just the folder itself,
Mm-hmm.
double the length of this house.
Oh, wow. Big machine.
And then we have an accumulator after a bander that holds.
Ooh, let me know if you see anything new.
Huh?
Sabrina's headed to her Dollar Tree.
Um,
She finds stuff that I can't find, and then I send her money.
well, that's typical.
And she goes shopping for me.
That's typical. All right, I gotta go.
Alrighty, go do your thing. Send me pits if there's something you think I might want. Ooh. Sorry, guys. All right, there we go. Sorry, I was looking at something real quick. Scott thinks we're funny that personal shopper. He called Sabrina. A person. He called Sabrina a personal shopper. I think that's funny. Personal shopper. I don't know why I did this heart the opposite direction, but I did. There. Okay. Move them that way. Let's grab the butterflies. The butterflies. And I'm just going to do some blue in the middle. And as you can see, I'm not doing them anytime. What did you say you were having today for dinner? I don't know. I'm gonna see if Scott wants. We have a Red Lobster gift card from Tim from Kirsten's, and he lost it. It was funny. He's like, "Mom, I lost the $25 gift card to Red Lobster. We have no idea where it went. He bought it for us. He came over Christmas Eve, and felt really bad. I'm like, don't worry about it. He found it. So last week, he stopped by and gave us our Red Lobster gift card. So I mentioned to Scott, Do we want to, if we want to go out to dinner to Red Lobster and use the gift card? And he's like, because we're going out to dinner tomorrow night for our birthdays. So we don't know. And I don't know. Let me figure this out. I have to figure this out. Let's see. Scott's off, works, off, works, off. He works his birthday. Damn it. Because I thought, well, nothing else. If we don't use the gift card, we can use it anytime. I thought, well, maybe we'll just go have lobster on his birth date, but he works. So I don't know what we're doing for dinner. Matter of fact, I haven't even asked him. Because last night, yesterday, because see, oh no, he's off tonight, so I don't have to worry. Soda, bread. My husband loves corned beef, so we will have that. Oh, that sounds good. When he works nights, like this week, last night, I made bacon sandwiches and baked beans because he wakes up at 4:30. He doesn't want to eat a big thing at 4:30 before, because he doesn't eat right away when he gets up. So I don't usually do big dinners when he's on nights. So we had bacon sandwiches and baked beans at 4:00 for 4:30. And then he went to work he leaves the house at 5:30, 5:45. And I made him sandwiches. He took some sandwiches to work. Tonight I actually can make a decent dinner because he's doesn't work. Tonight's he's off. And if he did, usually if he ends up having to work, he'll tell me once he gets home. By the way, I have to work tonight. Crock pot, yeah. So I'll ask him when he comes upstairs. He's got any idea what he wants for dinner? What we're gonna do? What we're gonna do? Crock pot, yeah. I love, you know what I love? My little pressure cooker. I can take out so what really personally I want. But I'd have to go to the store. That's why I'll probably go to the store and make it maybe this weekend is a roast with the potatoes, the onion, the celery, the carrots. Because we got, Scott bought half a cow from it. You open my freezer right now, it's like, damn, these people are rich. Because we bought half a cow. In our freezer is chock full upstairs as well as downstairs, and we have ordered got a pig ordered to butcher a pig, so that we have room for that. But I was like, I opened the refrigerator yesterday, freezer, going, damn, these people are rich. It's like because it's stocked. And I have to pay. I think we have to pay for that. I have to ask them. I have to pay for the pig or pay. I don't know how that works. That's him and his buddy deal. So I don't know how that works. That's him and his buddy do that. They split the cost. So I don't know how that works. It's not my deal. I was half asleep when he told me. He told me that he was going to do that, split by half, or he didn't buy half a cow. I don't remember that, but whatever. He said I bought a cow, and I was like, what? Thinking we're in a city. How the hell are we going to take care of a cow? I know I love cows, but come on, I don't want a real one. Here he split the cost. of a cow. You know what? That's a cheaper way to do it if you can do it, actually. I figured it out when I looked at a roast the other day. We kind of broke down what we hamburger, roast, steaks. I don't remember. I'm paying less than 90 cents a pound. That's awesome. So that's if you could do that, that's the way to do it. Whoop. Yeah. Next time we're gonna because Scott had beef sticks. I'm like, we've got beef sticks. He bought those when he was there. He didn't order beef sticks. And next time we're gonna order some beef sticks. He did get some sausage made though. I think he got 2, 3 of those made. But he didn't. Man, the beef sticks that he bought from up where the butcher, they had them in their store. And I'm like, oh, you ordered beef sticks? Oh, excuse me. And he's like, no, I bought these. And I'm like, man, we should get some of these made next time. The thing is, you can't freeze them. So we're better off just buying some when we're there. But I remember when I was a kid, we never bought in meats in stores. We always butchered, so this was nothing new to me. But I was half asleep when he told me that him and oh God, what's his buddy's name? I can't remember his name at the moment. That it was a done deal. I'm like, what? I was like, okay, less shopping for me to go look at. And I laughed because I went to the grocery store the other day, and where did I go? I went to the meat department, and Scott looked at me and goes, "What are you doing?" I said, "Looking at meat prices." He's like, "Baby, you don't need to buy any meat unless you want to buy chicken or pork." I'm like, "Oh yeah, that's right," because I had a roast in my cart because I like a roast. So I'm like, "Oh yeah, I don't have to do that." It's weird. I'd have checked out with that if he wouldn't have came in the store because the grocery store, he couldn't get me on the phone, so he had to come in because usually Scott sits in the truck. I do the shopping. He sits in the truck, but he was calling me and I wasn't answering, so he came in the store. Because the roast was on sale, so I was buying it because I was gonna make a roast. And I was headed back to the vegetable department, and then I got distracted and walked out and forgot to go grab my vegetables. So I have to go back to the grocery store. I have to do grocery shopping. Actually, I didn't. I'm what Scott and I usually do grocery shopping once a month. An old big haul, a big one. But Scott and I, it's like, what do you want for dinner? I don't know. Well, let's run to the grocery store. I live not far from a grocery store. If they put sidewalks in, I could ride my bike to it. But they don't have sidewalks in the part I need to ride my bike to get to the grocery store. But they will have them in by next spring, this summer. So the guy was telling me. I was talking to him because they're redoing. They're called Title Town, across from Lambeau Field. It's all construction. In that section to get to the grocery store, it's 4-lane, avenue, Lombardi Avenue, but there's no sidewalks on either side. I get to Lambeau Field, there's nowhere for me to go on a bicycle. And well, the frontage road was closed. Well, now it's open. I can actually use the frontage road if I wanted to on my bicycle. That's what I should get is my cart. Oh, maybe I'm gonna talk to Scott about that. Because I like riding my bike in the summer. And I wanted to get like one of those little kid carts, but they actually had a cart for adult to add to their bike. They can on a hook instead of you putting a kid in it. It's a cart. I thought about picking that up for my bike, but it's like $200. Because I was like, maybe that's what I'll buy with some of my stimulus is my cart. That's a good idea. Because in the summer, I don't wait for Scott. I hop on my bike. I go all over on my bicycle. Last year I didn't because I couldn't ride my bike last year. Now I can because I got that shot in my hip. Yeah. The only reason I couldn't ride my bicycle is I was in so much pain. You could tell too. Because I lost 20 pounds last summer or the summer before. This year, I didn't lose any weight. Because I couldn't ride my bicycle. It hurt my hips too bad. That's what I should do. I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to buy my cart. I'm going to go look that up again. I want a motorized bicycle, actually. One of those that runs on you just put your butt on it and it just rides on its own. You don't even have to pedal it. It's not a moped, but it's a bicycle, so I can ride it. It's a moped. I have to have a license. I want a scooter. Take me all over. See me in Green Bay go. I'm on a scooter going to Dollar Tree. Come on. I know there's pink in here. Ooh. These are so dainty. Gonna look cool when they're done though. Cause actually I think I'm just gonna let's see. I'm gonna do one. Excuse me. Oh, sorry. Looks cool. I think that's what I'll do. I gotta get my pink to come down. My pink skin, my pink paint skin and blue. There we go. Now I got some paint out. It's cool. Oh, got too much on that one that time though. cool. None of them are the same. That's all right. Hello, Stephanie. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, good morning. Oops, I didn't mean to do that one right away, but oh well, I did. That's okay. How are you? Did you have a good day at work? Did you sleep good yesterday when you went to bed? My husband's dragging butt. He just got home. He's dragging ass. He tired little dog today. Jennifer, I'm going to show you something I did after I got off yesterday. After I get this one painted. And I'll show you. That's cool. You'll think it's cool. I like how I did these. This turned out pretty cool, actually. Okay, that batch is done. Alright. So I worked in mine. And I did the pocket. I'm not finished with it yet, though. And I did the cover. This is the cover. And then I got the inside cover painted, just didn't do anything. And then, of course, you see me. And then I got the next one I got finished doing. Got that cut out for the future. But yep, I did the cover. The inside cover, not the outside. In the pocket. So I did that yesterday. After I got off. So I got the flowers and butterflies left to paint, and then I'm going to do the next thing. And the circles are dry already. The hearts are dry. The butterflies are dry now. So we'll get this finished. And then we can start. Yeah. Well, I got up, did my housework, got that done. And then came back down here and came back down here. Back in here going, whoa, what do I want to do now? So that's what I did. Excuse me. All right. Almost done with the butterflies. The butterflies are almost done. I got kind of funky, so I'm going to do that. Ow. Okay. All right, put that one over. Now we got the flowers. Flowers, the flowers, the flowers. And, oh, I just touched them. All right, Vanessa, I will try to be. They look like egg yolks right now, don't they? Maybe they will fly on your flies, Vanessa. go, bears and ghouls. Cool. I love Kit Kat candy bars. One of my favorite candy bars, actually. Easter's early this year for me, I thought, because Diamond told me it was the 4th, and I'm like, oh, damn. Oh, I have to get the eggs back from Diamond. She's got the Easter eggs from last year. Because we do an Easter egg hunt for the kids, and I still did it, but they all went out to Diamonds. I watched it by Facebook. I was like, we had to do the stay at home. It's hard to believe that was a year ago. Seems longer, doesn't it? I was sick this time last year. I was just getting over bronchitis and some lung infection besides. I remember that much. I'm wondering if Scott was going to be laid off at any time soon. He never was, though. They did shorten his hours. We went from 12 hours down to 8 hours, and that makes a difference. I don't care what anybody says. And if nobody can understand something that's going during, had a statement made by, I thought, a friend that blows me away. Yeah, go ahead. Seconds me to think about it. Sorry. Back to a happy thought. Yeah, go ahead, Vanessa. Make your announcement. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go right ahead. I will be live in an hour. Okay. Got 4 more flowers. I thought have enough paint on. Not to grab some more paint. I don't like how that spot looked, but that's okay. Ooh, got an itchy nose all of a sudden. Oh, cool. Awesome. Prompts game. I thought about doing that on Mondays. And then if I don't have a planned project, doing mixed media mashup, kind of. Because this last Monday, I'll be honest, well, I wasn't feeling good, but I had nothing planned. I didn't know what I was going to do. Boop. Okay. Then done. I'm going to go wash my brushes real quick. We're done with paint. And I'm going to let this soak so I can wash it. And then I'm going to do the next thing. I'll be right back. Oh, good. Okay. Oh. All right. Got the paint cleaned up. All right. Sip on myself. All right, so these are the circles I did earlier. Here are the hearts. Here are the butterflies. And here are the flowers, and they're still drying. A few of them are still drying. So put them aside. We're going to do these. And these this stamp and my ink pad. I don't know if you guys can see. I just put lines in the circles. Can you guys see? Kind of hard. There's a little better focus. Good morning, Gloria. I usually don't see you this early. I usually see you late at night. Good morning. it really 8 o'clock? I've been on here 3.5 hours. I at least want to get the circles done while I'm on here. Okay. All right. Hang on. I don't think I know what I want. Hang on a second, ladies. Just hang on. What am I doing here? Okay. Hang on, I forgot to print it out. I thought I did, and I didn't. My bad. So I'll have to. Yeah. Oh, somebody was in our driveway. I'll put this away. Yeah. And I should have known because I have to put my marker. Right there. Okay. Okay, where did it go? Seriously? When I can't find something. No, let's see if I can find it. Okay. Oh, let me do it. So I'll just print it from here. I hate that. They won't let me. What the hell is going on? I don't know how big they are. I have to convert it. And I know, so we'll see how big this is. Might be too big. So I wanted these. Aren't they cool? Because I didn't think she would be in the middle like that. But my bad. She's cool too, but I wanted the faces. Let's see what else there is. Oh, shit, I went here. Oh, that's cool too. Oh, wow. Okay. Sorry. Oh, everybody still with me? Hello, guys. Sorry. I'm printing so I can color what I want to do. There we go. I forgot to do these. And I could. Right. Oh. Well, this one might be too big. Isn't it cool? I can't draw that. I could, if I kind of round them, I could. All right. get my skin tone. I gotta get down and get it. Yes. I can't wait to get Michelle, so I'm gonna have to bend all the time. I have my markers underneath my desk. Wait a minute, where are they? Oh boy. Oh, I got them. Oh, right here. Excuse me. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Let's see if my ID works. If not, I will. My intentions are, yeah, they're too big. Yep, they're too big, but they're cool, aren't they? Let me see real quick. How I can get these saved so I can make them smaller. Save. I gotta print. Convert. Okay, now let's see what happens. I think I may have did it right. It's the same size as me. Yeah, I'm gonna have to wait for Diamond to come over because I wanted to make it smaller so I can print it smaller. I'm trying to edit size. How do you edit the size? Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's just zoom out. Yeah, I'll have to. They're cool though, but I want to make them smaller. I don't know how to convert. Let's see. What's this down? No, I don't want that. Okay, let's see. Oop, hold that. Okay, we're gonna try this one more time on this one. Let's see what happens. See, it looks like it's gonna print bigger. Let's see. Pages, custom, no. More settings. Letter. Oh, maybe we could go A4. Okay, let's see. Oh, 8 by 10. Ooh, man, that's huge. Okay. That letter. Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to figure this out. DJ5. No. Paper size. Oh, that's paper size. That don't make a difference. I want image the size. I want to change scale, default. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea if it changed the size or not. I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, I know. HP. It's a PDF file. It won't let me resize. No matter what I try. Every time yeah. I don't know how to make it where it's different. I know there's a way, but I don't know. Edit. I hate that too. Convert. Oh no, go back. You know, Diamond did it for me, and I don't remember how she did it. She did it a different way. Oh, yeah, it's so fast. I can't figure this out. No, I don't want to print. Yeah, I'll have to figure it out. But yeah, I bought these thinking I could do something. You know, I'll have to ask Diamond. Close programs. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Stop. Stop. But yeah, I thought these would be cool. I was going to color them and put them all in the little circles. And I thought that'd be kind of cool. But I'll probably color them later. That was my game plan. Didn't work out. Not the way I was hoping. But there's a way you can change it, the file itself. Oh, let's see what I can find here. You know what I mean? I just don't know how to do it. Or my daughter comes in handy. Yep. Technology and me are not best friends. I will tell you that already. We are not good people. Alright, never mind. Whatever. I can't find anything else I would use on these. I'm gonna try something real quick, guys. Okay? Just give me a second. Talk among yourselves. Now I'm frustrated. Look. My cat's over here sleeping, making me sleepy. Okay.
Whoa.
Okay. Okay, where is this scan? What? Why do I have to sign in and everything like that? Jesus. I just want to scan. Oh, caps are locked. Of course they are. Oh, for love of Georgia. I don't know why I have to connect. Yes. Oh, I give up. I am not even worried about this. The technology and me today are not a good source right now because for some reason it won't let me sign into my HP. And all I do is want to scan. I reloaded it. Yeah, my ink's good. I don't want to go to cloud service. I just, oh, for love. This is when you want to just slap something. You know what I mean? It's telling me my password's not correct. I use the same password for everything. Okay, we're gonna shrink this and I'll go back up to you as well. I figure this out. Am I boring you guys yet? Find a password. Or I might have to reset it. There's my Apple information. Oh, my thing. Come on. Hula, Ranger, Joann's, Hobby Lobby, Dollar HP. Oh, I forgot my name. That's all. Okay. Oh. Sign in. Why I have to sign in is beyond me. Next. I never saw sites so slow in my life other than HP. Not my internet. Thank you for your patience. Oh, yeah. Well, you guys did came here for entertainment. You're getting entertainment for sure. All right. So right now we're waiting for it to reload. It's spinning and it's spinning and it's spinning and it's spinning. Let's do some coloring in between. Where's the color? I wish she went to put that right in the middle over that chick's face. It's still spinning, guys. It's crazy, ain't it? It's HP for you. I'm gonna go get going. Oh, let's scan. Oh my God, are you serious? I don't know what is up with HP. I'm about to give up here. I signed in twice now. I will eventually, Jennifer. I will. But this is what I got done so far. I wanted to do a color image so you got like a piece of my little art in there. I will definitely get it worked out. Right now, soon you'll. Oh my God, it finally loaded. Scan. Cool. We're going to save it. And we're going to save it to Tina. Okay. All right, let's hang on a second here. Where did it go? Are you kidding me? Where? This is a pain in the butt, I tell you. Okay. Just save it, I thought. It's still. Why ain't it one? It won't let me change the size no matter what. I just scan it. I want to make it like a 5x7. More setting. Paper size. No, I want printer size 8. Paper size 8x10. No, I don't want fit printable quality. Yeah, I don't know how to do this. I thought it would save it. Cancel. It saved it, but it saved it just as same thing I just did. It won't let me resize this. Save as print. It's driving me crazy. More settings. Letter. I wonder if I go like this. Go A4. Same size. Let's print one once. See what happens. Yeah. Same size. No matter what I did. That's frustrating as hell. Now I got 3 files of that on one disk. I'm going to delete that. I don't need that one. Oh, yeah. Put that back up. I wonder if I print from here, if it'll give me a size differential. If I could change the size. Photo size, not full. 4x6. Cool. I think I finally got it. Let's see what happens. Yes. Yes. Okay. How did I do that? Okay, I know I did it. All right, we're gonna go up here. I'm actually gonna make it a different size. I think I'm gonna go full. Nope. I'm gonna go 3x5. There we go. Okay, I figured it out. At least on that way. So I'm gonna take this one next. Except it sucks. I can't get more than one printed on one piece of paper, but that's okay. For right now, temporarily, I'm cool with it. Yeah, this side's a little smaller. Yeah, that worked perfect. Okay. And I'm not gonna use this one. Let's see. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 8 plus 8 is 16. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So let's print this 3 times. Because I'll use these girls. Okay, that was 3.5. And I'm gonna print. Crazy. So, let's see, 6. 6 is 12. So I got 6. Oops. I'm gonna get off that. I want the full. Ooh, excuse me. Print. Okay, I got 12. And I should have enough now. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Now let's count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Cool, got enough. Woohoo! I got it now. Not exactly how I wanted it, but I got it. I'll have to have Diamond show me how she did that. She was able to switch it so when I printed, I could just pick my size I wanted. So I ran into this before. It drove me absolutely crazy. You just saw my craziness here, guys. Literally. You just saw me being crazy. It sucks. Now this is what I'll do. Is that I couldn't. I probably could. I just don't know how. I'll save all that because I'll have the stamp images. I'll stamp on it. Okay. Whoops, that's too pink. Just going to color. It's only for the circles I plan on doing this too. Crazy, Tina Louise. Yep, you're nuts. I'm crazy. I know. Oops, I messed up on this one, but we're going to go for it. I was going to make their glasses a little gray tinge. Oh, I forgot an ear on this side. I still can't. Let's see how well I do. Make it look like she's wearing lenses. Oh, man. Let's give her a pink shirt. What the hell? A little pink shirt here. Her earrings match her blouse. Let's do her hair. Highlights. I'm not used to coloring this tiny. That's for sure. Her lips need a little lipstick. So this is where I should have fine tip markers. Oh, that's all right. Gonna test something here. I don't like how I did her, but you see the do it. Okay. Hmm? Tiny, 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 tiny. You know what? Maybe I should have colored them big, scanned it, and then printed them. The colors, I could have did better work. Maybe I'm going to try that. But I think you saw what I'm going to do. They're going to be, except I'm going to leave the frame in them. I think the frame looks cool. But I think I'm going to color them into bigger, scan them, and then make them smaller. I think that would work out better. What do you guys think, who's still in here? Because I'm having a bit of a time coloring this tiny. I'm not a good tiny color. Because I'll just stick these ones I printed back in. I think I do a better job that way. Now that I figure out how to do it. So, ooh, what did I get on this one? Got marks all over this. I think I do. I'm going to try that. Do it that way. Then I know I got it. Wow, they all got that on. Even that one. Must be my fingers. I'll work with it. I'm not going to reprint. I'm going to color them all. Then scan. And then make them the size I want. Yeah, you agree? Color them, then scan them, then make them the size I want. Because what I'll do is these ones I got printed, I'll just put them in my printer and I'll just print on the other side, so I don't waste that paper. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. Here's another one I'm gonna put back in the printer. I'll save that one. Yeah. Oh. Yep. Yep. This is why we like, because I don't color small. I can't color small. I can color, but I can't color small. That makes sense? But I'm gonna call it in. I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'm getting hungry here. I've been up since like 4 o'clock, and my stomach is doing a like feed me, and the oatmeal's calling my name. But I'll share when I get them colored and printed. I'll do a side by side. I'll color them and then I'll scan it and then I'll print it. And I'll send you a picture or I'll put it in a group. So guys, I'm going to let you all go. I want to thank you guys for hanging out with me this morning. I hope you guys have a wonderful day. And I will probably see you in somebody else's live. I know Vanessa's going on. She probably is there already. I'm not positive. And I will talk to you later. Bye, everybody. And happy St. Patrick's Day. Bye. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, bye. Bye, bye, bye.